Okay, I think that should be recording. I hope it is anyway. Let me double check. Okay, yeah. Cool. So, I've been meaning to finish this game for a long time. I have no clue what I was doing. I think I was operating on something, or maybe I'm finished. I have no idea. I've completely forgotten what I'm supposed to be doing. Am I supposed to be putting you back together? Can I... Uh... Wait. Combine you and you? No? Okay. Never mind. I thought that would work, but clearly not. An old hard bed, so what am I supposed to... With scale attach? Can I put a fake right arm here? Do I need a... No? Can I combine these two? No, I cannot. Okay. By the way, since it is late, well, not really, I'll probably look up some stuff. Maybe if I cannot figure this out, because I don't want to be here for like ever. I found the beaker. Congratulations. I put red liquid back into the bottle. Hey, the blue light turned on, and I heard a noise. It sounded like something unlocking. So what if we put this in a channel light? Turn red. Forget about that, didn't you hear that just now? So we've unlocked things. Interesting. Maybe we've unlocked things anyway. Oh yeah, these. Ooh, a leg. Alright. And another leg. So we need to find purple. Doesn't red and blue make purple? So can't I think red and blue make yeah. I thought so. Good job, Jinpei. The purple light came on and I heard it unlock. I'm sure it's unlocked. And the lock of the purple plate head's gotta be unlocked. Alright, let's see what happens. And a stomach. So surely I can combine all of these or something. No? Do I just put them back together on the table then? Because that's all I can think to do. Am I going the right way? No, I'm not. What's over here? Oh, the sink doesn't look suspicious. Never mind. So, on the table, right? Really rusty. Something that looks like a V scale next to the other. So something looks like a lid on the front of it. So am I supposed to take the lid? No. I'm supposed to go over here. Can I start chucking things on her now? Because I did 6 parts of the this one's we've got must be for Lucy, right? Yeah, seems like it. Well, I say we give Lucy her parts back. Any objections? Nope. Oh, I did the wrong voice. Sorry. Agreed. Alright, let's get started. Combine. Hey, nothing happened. That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong way. Wait. Yeah, well, you know there's a scale on the side of the bed. Maybe we need to get the scale to a specific number. How are we gonna do that? I think we're supposed to swap our body parts with John's. Oh, let's give it a shot. The screen will display 2 medicinal mannequins. You can switch their body parts by selecting the part you want to swatch out. Okay, that's close. Are you kidding? So his heart... Okay, definitely not. Why am I swapping body parts? That's mad. Okay, so it's not the legs. That, and then that. That is just getting lower. Oh my god. I'm not paying attention to weights at all. Maybe if I just keep going, something will change. No. Okay. I don't know. They're like 3 off. No, they're not. No, they're 5 off. No, they're not even close. Holy crap. I'm getting nowhere. I don't even know what could be 0.1 kilo. But, yeah. Not that one anyway. Do they even weigh this? Really? I thought they had to weigh the same. Hey Junpei, I think I heard something. Came from John's operating table. You better check it out. The lid on the scale. It's a key. Hey, open. Oh, I get it. Must have opened because we matched John's weight to what's on the chart. I knew that. I knew that. So now we can go and open that door. Not that door. Not that door. Door. Yeah.
Hey, hold on.
What's up?
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Are you fucking serious?
Huh? Oh, god damn it. Where the hell did she go?
Oh my god.
Okay, just hold on a minute.
Sure thing.
I'll go get. Why the hell did she run off?
What's wrong? Come on.
Are
Let's
you
get out of here.
sad because Snake's dead or
What
something?
are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John? Hey, Clover. Can you hear me?
My brother might be dead.
You're okay? Do you want to die? Cause I can just leave you here, to be honest.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
Yeah, okay, cool.
What are you
Anyway,
talking
we
about?
should go.
What's wrong with you?
Give her a 4-leaf clover.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know I can do that. No.
It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is.
Huh.
A 4-leaf clover.
Forgot I had a 4-leaf clover.
Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something.
Oh wow.
Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a four-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm.
Hmm.
Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope.
Yeah, okay, Makoto.
You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Or Nagito.
Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead.
Well, he could be.
He's alive.
Actually.
somewhere. I'm
So,
sure. You've
you
just
don't know
gotta
that.
believe in that.
Here, have a
Thank you.
bookmark. You're welcome, sweetheart.
Thank you.
Come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
She's kinda sweet.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's up?
What's that?
I said what's up, not what's up, but go
What do
off.
you think when you hear the word experiment?
Like science and shit.
Oh, I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the four-leaf clover.
No, I just thought it was 'cause of your name, to be honest.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk,
Oh.
but you are making less than no sense right now.
I thought it was just a random, you know,
Oh, no. It's nothing.
fact.
Just forget about it.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Are you an experiment?
Cross my heart.
Hope to die?
Really?
Yes.
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Yes.
course you
Holy
can.
crap, just give me the
Okay,
thing.
then. I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship.
Ooh.
It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
Like, think about this.
A force field?
This is John, right?
I don't know, that's what we're just assuming his name is.
But is he really John?
Probably not.
Huh?
Isn't this like Locke's socks? Or the ship of Theseus?
No idea what you're talking about.
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
Nope.
No?
Really? Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works.
You don't have to look so sassy when you're giving this to me, okay?
Let's
I'm-
say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks.
No people could have favorite socks, but go on.
One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Throw it out. I don't have favorite socks.
Well, I'd pitch it, I guess.
But it's your favorite pair of socks.
I don't have a favorite pair of socks. This is gaslighting.
Come on, who loves their socks that much?
It doesn't matter. Just suppose you do love them that much.
I don't, though.
Well, I guess then I'd patch it.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches.
Then it's not my sock
Until
anymore.
eventually the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Well, that's...
No.
That's tough. So, that's the Lock Socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it.
Tell me about it.
The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with?
Yes, I can. No, I'm kidding. No, probably
And
not.
what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else?
Still wouldn't be the same.
Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
You're just hurting my head now.
Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
They can be whoever the hell they wanna be, actually, so...
John's head and heart are both his. But apart from those, and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
We're just like these mannequins.
I didn't give anybody my body parts, so I don't know what you mean.
Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die, and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once.
Congrats!
Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate.
Are you saying I'm like 1% beef or
If you
something?
take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right?
I actually don't eat fish. I don't like fish, so you're kinda wrong.
That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
That's what I'm saying. This chick keeps talking about socks and fish and chips.
How long are you gonna make me wait?
Sorry, but you're coming off a little aggro though. I was having a conversation about chips, socks, and fish, which is totally what I want to be doing.
We don't have time to screw around.
Jeez, man, chill.
Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
We were... Yeah, it's a secret.
No, it wasn't.
Oh.
We were just
Just...
playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
Yeah. Playing with the mannequins. That's so believable.
Let's go, Junpei.
Okay, Clover.
Playing with mannequins, huh?
Yes. Playing with mannequins.
Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
Don't make it sound weird, Seven.
You're a dick.
Yeah, you are. Dickhead.
Alright, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Get off my dick, man.
Fine then.
Keep pushing me like this, I'll push you off the boat if I can find the exit.
Alright.
Hey man, what's up with you?
Nothing's up with me.
You're so serious, you know?
Says the guy who just started pushing me.
Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
This is a bit rich coming from you, I just want to say that.
Not really.
And also, we're kind of dying, so I don't know if I can be excited.
Might be dead. I'm going to be next.
She'll be
Hell, I
fine,
can.
probably.
Not after hearing something like that.
You found it. I found something, alright.
There too, huh?
This is such an awkward angle.
Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
May as well give it a try.
Jumpy!
Oh, fuck off.
Huh? June?
Ugh.
And Santa? And Lotus too?
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Hey guys! Could you come take a look at this?
Take a look at what?
Look on the wall here.
A
What
map
the
of
hell?
the ship's interior?
Oh, thank you.
It says C deck. So it's the map for this floor then?
Door
'Cause
7.
it is.
And... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Yeah, isn't that what I said?
No, you didn't say anything.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again.
Well, you probably did say that, and I don't remember.
Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9.
True.
That's how the nonary game works.
I see.
I
Wait a sec.
see.
Hey, could this lead to...
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
We may
What?
as well go.
yeah.
Back to the hospital?
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Do it. It's the boogeyman! Woo!
I knew it.
What?
We're back. In the hospital room.
Yay! Nap
I
time.
see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
Oh, I forgot you're here.
The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8.
Mm-hmm.
You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory, and then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors.
Yeah.
At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism.
You should feel silly for a lot of things.
I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Okay.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
We ain't dead yet anyway.
Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room.
Did we?
Right, Junpei?
Yes, yeah, we found it in the operating room.
Yeah.
Oh, the solar system keys. Actually, we found one in the laboratory too. Here, the Earth key. I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Smart, I guess.
On it.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room. The Saturn key card we found in the kitchen. And the Earth key Lotus just gave me.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
Wait!
What?
What about door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. It just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Maybe.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh? Me? Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
All right, let's get moving. Okay, we're heading out.
I don't think he likes him
Be
actually.
careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
Okay, we're off.
See you later. Don't die. Cause like Lotus said, we
Alright,
can't
we
get through
should
the
get
nun
moving,
door.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
If we're lucky anyway.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
All right, Junpei, open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
Okie doke.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
I didn't know it would lead back here. I don't think there's a reason anyway. Maybe there is. But probably not. What reason would can I even click on that? I don't even think there is actually a good reason. No idea.
No, that's a good question.
I can't believe this. You guys followed me here, but you don't even know why.
Nope.
Junpei, you've got the solar system keys, don't you?
Is there an elevator with one of the keys on the key
Yeah.
card? Yeah.
The
Saturn.
Saturn key card
That's for the elevator, right?
and the Earth key.
What about him?
Don't you remember the elevator?
I'm not fucking talking to you, I'm talking to Ludus.
On C deck, where we are now. There was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember?
I just said that actually, so that was me, not you.
And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it.
That's crazy, it's like I just said that.
And on A,
Yes, okay, that's enough out of
there was a
you.
keyhole with the Earth symbol on it.
I
So the
think.
two keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck.
Yes, that's right.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one.
Oh,
you two can
don't leave
search
me
Saturn,
with
all right?
her.
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key. We have no idea what's on the other side of these, so don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Yes, I know
And
that.
let's try out the Saturn key. Great! It looks like it's working now.
All right. Now, how do I call the elevator?
I don't know, push the button.
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
I guess there's no up button. Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
The elevator.
It opened. Look, Jumpy.
Wow, really? I didn't notice.
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
Wait.
What?
What?
I'm not really, I just,
I will push you
gosh.
in this elevator if I have to.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D-deck, is completely underwater. An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
well, yes, I guess it did.
It's not wet.
It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise, like it was moving, and then it opened.
It's almost like that's how elevators work.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside. It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Oh, you're right. They are.
Well, let's test it.
Tested.
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only 2, E and C. All right, I'll push E.
See you later. I'm leaving you here.
I think I can hear it opening on E deck.
Really?
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again. Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen. See?
What does that mean? How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Maybe it's only D-deck that's full of water.
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E-deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk? The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
Interesting.
So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, alright?
No, bring her with us. If we're gonna drown, she's gonna drown too.
But
Come on, just do it, alright?
I'm coming with you.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Okay. I mean, I knew she was going
Crap,
to anyway.
It closed.
I kind of expected her to do that
I can't just let
anyway.
you go alone, you know.
Of course you can't.
Ah, jeez.
Can't leave me by myself. Need to constantly be holding hands.
Looks normal. Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
Were you holding your breath?
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
We're basically dead.
We'd probably die.
Oh no. Don't be so casual about something like
Oh,
that.
sorry. We're gonna die. Oh my god.
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
It has not been 10 minutes.
Okay, good idea.
Now then. Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
Then maybe...
Well, it looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
something's written on the door at the end.
It's door
Wait.
6.
Let's check.
I knew it!
This is a numbered door.
Mm-hmm.
But we can't do anything with only the two of us.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Yes.
Yes.
Wait, what's this? Is this the map for Edek? I should take it with me.
Okay.
Huh, so you guys found door 1. So now we've located 2 new doors. The 6th door and the 1 door.
You know, it is interesting that Edek wasn't flooded.
Yeah,
well,
it
we
was.
don't really know if all of Edek is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Yeah, even so, it's still very interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
I know nothing about ships, so I'll just take your word for it.
Yeah. I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Yes, it does make sense.
What?
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
Yeah, I think we should go back to the hospital room and see if everyone else is
Yeah,
back.
you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
I want to go in door 1.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm Junpei. I forgot about that. I do want to go in door 1, actually.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
7?
Aye.
Hmm.
Ah.
Um.
He's dead, isn't
What's
he?
wrong? What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that? Snake is...
Snake is dead. He died, just as the 9th man did.
Boom, boom. I suppose.
Oh my god. That's not true, is it?
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
Wait, not that way.
What? Why not?
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Where is,
The shower room. Left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's go. This wasn't open when we passed here before. Well, let's keep going.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Yeah, guts are supposed to smell horrible.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
Where is he? Where's Snake? There.
Ah.
June, you should stay here.
But
Please, just do me a favor, okay?
I don't care if she sees it, to be honest.
I'm going.
Yeah.
Just like Ace said, just like the 9th man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, can't even tell who it is.
But the clothes are...
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
It's an open fracture, he says.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the 9th man was. It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it, alone, and waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door.
Yup.
And then 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors.
So Ace and
including
June
Snake.
got it.
It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah,
I just hate those
that
two,
means
so
we're looking at multiple perps here.
that's all I'm gonna point fingers to.
Well, just in case. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah, that means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
You did it, I know you did, so don't even act surprised.
How can you say that so casually? You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner. And those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Apparently.
Yes.
You two are very cooperative with each other.
That is why we can't
I
let
must
ourselves
say.
fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship. Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself.
Hmm.
If there's anyone we
You
should
say
doubt,
so.
it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Good question. If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
But what would he have to gain from even killing Snake? He wants us to play his game. I'm not sure.
Something's still strange. Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
And what's that?
Why would you want to go down to
How can you
this?
be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp. Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, "this ship," several
Oh,
times
yeah.
when he addressed us. If
Yeah,
he
yeah, I
weren't
get
here,
you.
He wouldn't say "this ship," would he? He'd be saying something like "that ship" or "the ship."
He could just be saying that to throw us off, though,
Oh.
too.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. If Zero's on the ship, where is he?
I think Zero is one of us.
Possible.
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy?
Stop calling me Jumpy.
Didn't you hear what Ace said?
I feel kind of like a child when you call me Jumpy.
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
No reason. I've got a great reason. And what's that?
The bracelets. Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to. It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
That's true.
You got a point.
Thank you.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the Nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward. Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Seven, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Alright then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
So what do we get if we combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. Seven and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important?
Maybe Snake knew something he wasn't supposed to
Why
know.
would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because... I don't know.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Ah.
Damn. My argument fell flat.
It's 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
That means we have 3 hours left.
I thought we had. Yeah.
Then we need to
3.
move
Never
now.
mind.
Seven, Clover, Junpei, I know how you feel,
See?
but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
You're right, but
Fine.
We must go. We have very little time left.
our next destination is Mercury.
If we could actually
Maybe you
get
and
to
June should check it
Mercury.
out first and then report back to us.
All right, let's go, June.
Right.
Alright.
Here it is.
The Mercury card
Mercury.
reader.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I think Seven said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens. I guess the elevator works now.
Jumpy,
Should
I
do.
know it's only the 2 of us, but let's do our best.
Yeah.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
I'm not.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
I'm not.
Oh, first we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
Gosh, water comes out.
Oh, here it is.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Yeah, of course you knew
Let's
it.
go.
Yes. Look! Nearly
What?
all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Yeah,
Yep.
well, let's try it out. Oh, so this is the bottom deck. Hey, over there.
This is
2.
a numbered door.
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase. They were doors 4 and 5. 3 more in the large hospital room. Doors 3, 7, and 8.
And then the 3, 2, 1, and 6.
And the door we found on E deck, and it was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door on A deck.
That means,
Do you think the next door we find?
yeah,
Would be
I think so.
9.
The next one's gonna be door 9.
Finally!
Yeah,
You don't look very happy about it, though.
it's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Okay.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces. Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yeah.
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
We need to make the whole thing fair. Blah de blah. This is a
Blah de
complicated
blah.
plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery. All right, let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going. Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
Oh, damn.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Okay. Okay. Ladies.
Oh, not good.
Ladies.
Go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
You're both pretty.
Junpei, read the rest.
Right. June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1.
I'll go with Ace and Clover.
7 and Lotus requested door 2. Santa and June requested door 6. Then the door I should choose is... Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through.
Door 1.
My choice is door 1.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here. I had 3 pieces of paper ready. I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot. I just needed to make sure I would be last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted.
I'm such a dick.
If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out. Well, what does it say?
You got lucky.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself. Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people. Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age. Right, June?
Well, I
What is that supposed to mean?
Pig. You just wait and see.
Oh.
Calling me old.
How old are
This
you?
is why men are such a pain in the ass.
I mean, preach, but...
They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
Sorry, Santa.
I'll see you later, June.
I don't care.
Jumpy.
Go away. See you
Don't
later.
make that face. It'll be like what
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
We
yeah.
aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the notary game works.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
All right. See you later.
Bye.
Here's A-Deck. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
Then here we go. It's just as Santa and Lotus said, a numbered door.
There's the red. I'll go first.
Okay.
Now the 2 of them, if you would. Now. Are you
Clover,
ready?
if you push
Shall
us
I
in
pull it
here
through?
and lock us in here,
Yeah, anytime.
I swear to God.
Very well then. 3, 2, 1.
And it's open! Move it! Where is it? There it is! Over there! It stopped.
Yes, it did. Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to.
How do we get the bombs out our stomach once all this is over? Do we just get it surgically
We
removed?
should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
I agree.
Now then. There's
This is-
another door.
It's quite small.
Let's try
Oh.
opening it. So, this is the wheelhouse? Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room.
Uh,
Say something.
okay, I will.
Oh, Clover, I'm sorry.
All right then, let's get started.
Seek a way out. Alrighty. Let's try. Oh, a map. I guess it's probably for reading maps or something. Probably spread the mat out here to decide on the route. Oh, okay, so we just check the one drawer. Ooh, a pocket watch.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Hey,
Sure.
man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
No, not really.
Well, not a problem, but... That's a lie. I wanted to get rid of Ace.
Yeah, I
I
did,
sent
but
him to the wheelhouse at the beginning for a reason. I wanted to talk to Clover alone. There's something I want to ask her, and I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. I'm a little desperate to send him back, quick. He has to leave.
just give him the pocket watch.
Oh, I see. Of course. I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Thanks. Hey.
What was that about? Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right?
Of course.
I keep thinking about my brother.
Sweetie, it's fine.
I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So, Junpei, who do you think did it?
Ace, to be honest, but
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them.
I think there just has to be one.
You need
Subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later.
Because you'd need her for it?
Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
I don't want to say Santa. I think Ace and June. What is snakes? I don't even remember.
Ace and June. The digital root for Snake, Ace, and June is 9. Nope, they couldn't open. Besides, there's no way in hell. Damn, I need to think of...
Sorry, can I just go through them?
Would it be the digital root for Snake? No, they wouldn't. Then maybe.
Ace and Lotus?
Would it be Ace and the digital root for... That's definitely not 3. Then which 2 could? Would it be Ace and the digital root for... The numbers aren't the right one. In that case...
So it's not Ace.
Would it be the digital root 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and Seven the killers?
I don't think so.
What's wrong?
Well, I thought about it, and
That's what I thought. Santa and Seven. If it was two people, then that's the only combination that works.
hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those two would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
I don't know.
Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I
Maybe.
really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Yeah, here.
Because you can only do it with her, I think.
What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can, sweetheart.
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah,
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Of course.
of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E. Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
No, she did it
I
totally.
bet my life on it.
Don't bet your life on her. I can see her being a killer. She's just lying to you. There's this thing called gaslighting, Junpei. Emotional manipulation, perhaps. Look it up. She can just be lying to your face.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
No.
Yeah,
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and Seven are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4
Ace
people.
is probably listening at the door.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and Seven.
that's how it looks.
Not
But
my
why
boy
would they do it?
Santa.
Their motive.
Have I interrupted something?
Yes?
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Okay.
What did you want to talk about?
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No, stop. I
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket? You switched them, didn't you, when we voted?
Yeah.
Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
You're so weird, man. Don't touch me. This isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them. Clover, please help. Can I just stick the pocket watch in there? Yes. Nothing. Imagine if fucking... However, it may need something to do with the watch first. Like, set it right? Probably broken. How do I move the hands? Okay. Clover, hello. If you're still here anyway. Nothing. Nothing. And that has nothing. Anymore. It's a light. Guess she doesn't really feel like talking. She's not really paying attention to anything, is she? Her mind must be somewhere else. Maybe a case of letters? Nothing. What? See what's in the blue one. There's something written on it. Ship's log. Ship's log. Huh? Okay. A map. Hey Junpei, what do you think these red things are? Places. Where shipping docks are? I'm not sure. Come on, be serious. I am. Maybe I can chuck these in there. Ooh, what do you know? Looks like this one's match has appeared, so we get 7 locations connected by straight lines. And each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. Huh? I don't get it. My file screen? Oh my god. Okay. None of these. Oh, it'd be a nautical table. Choose the direction of southwest, 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 northwest, east, north, and straight. Okay. So maybe we have to spin the wheels in that direction. Well, steering wheel might not be the appropriate term. Compass, it appears to be broken, however. You see the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. Won't budge. The ship has stopped. Would it be the... Yeah, no, still. Nope. Nothing in the drawers. Isn't okay. I need to remember what that thing said. There's a circular hole cut into this board. Can I steer it? How do I steer it? I want to steer it. Well, can I move it? Navigation offices. I forgot I'm supposed to be reading this out. It sends a signal to the engine. Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right, there isn't. Looks as though there's deliberately moved. A human hammer? That's a joke, of course. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Ace, you really kind of suck at making jokes. Sorry. Oh, poor baby man. Whoa. Steering wheel moves. So it would seem. Notice something else as well. What's that? When you move the steering wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? This ship is moving. Ha! Tricked you, didn't I? And the compass must be connected to to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning it again. Oh, I don't remember. So, yeah, I don't remember. Let me go back. I'll take a photo of it actually. Because I'm not going to be able to remember shit. A nautical table. Okay, let me take a photo of this. Okay. So there's something that had directions in it. If I move it in that order, south. And then west. And then southwest. Whoops. Nothing is happening. Okay, yes, okay. Let me try this again. South. And then west. And then southwest. And then northwest. And then east. And then north. Then straight. The handle came off. That stuff stooping so low, are you Zero? Now I can do that thing, Ari. This one, right? So it fits. Then we got a thing for that, didn't we? Let's give it a shot. So full, half, low, full, half, dead, stop. Huh? That's weird. I thought I put in the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. Look, something's happened on the back wall of the wheelhouse. You're right, let's check it out. Did it? What happened? Oh. There's something on the wall, looks kind of like an arrival board. There's a whole bunch of words on the left side of the display. There are a whole bunch of words on the left. What the hell is this? The names of ports across the world. Imagine it showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see at an airport. Departing XX, carrier XX, flight XX, XX 100. Like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like those are the names of all the ports along the ship's route. It looks like there's only. It looks like only one of those has a time on it though. The time on the last line, right? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Perhaps that's the arrival time? Maybe. Uh, 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Can only move the hands manually and the mod doesn't work, so can I like... Excuse me, I'm not done. I need it. So how do I move them manually? Whoops. Didn't change them manually. I'm so confuzzled. um... So this would be for that, right? This- How do I move them manually? I am just... Then move them manually, wait. I thought I could do it like that. No, I can't move them at all. um... Oh, what's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. The hell are you doing? Oh, you need to do it. Trust me. Should be fine now. Oh, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you didn't need to look so smug about it. Let's see what... Oh, he moved the hands. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. So you changed it to match the final arrive time. You know what that do next, right? Give it a shot. And just chuck it back in the door. Oh, it worked. It says open now. Hey, Clover, let's go, sweetie. We unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh, well, let's go then. Clover. You right? Was that the puzzle? That was it?
Oh, a hallway.
It's far too narrow to be called one. This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go. Wow. Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
Oh, I'm stuck at Morse code.
This must be the communication office.
And that door?
captain's quarters. Huh.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
Maybe Zero's in there.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
Oh, there's a man on the floor.
Not again. Damn. No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
Maybe.
No pulse.
No pulse.
Well, he's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened. These wounds.
Why is he
Wonder
smiling
what
like that
killed him.
though?
It must have been this.
Ooh.
These clothes.
They look like snakes a little bit, don't they?
A captain.
Oh, never mind.
Does that mean this guy was Zero? Bracelet Zero.
Hmm.
Junpei.
What?
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
Captain's quarters. Yum. Bloodstain. Chair. Yeah, probably. Okay. A music box. A bed? There's nothing in it. Control panel for the electric lock. I guess I could put in the cast code. Don't think it's just about numbers. There's a hole in the bottom of it right there. I think you need to put a key in it first. Okay. Camcorder. Looks like it's pointed at the door. The power's on. Why would someone videotape the door? You mean sending whatever it sees to something? What does it see? The door? So matter of fact. What's the deal with this? Some kind of code? Huh. Oh, no. Do you know what? Why don't we just press one of these? Like this one. Guess it changes the... What the hell is this? Nothing. Looks like it doesn't work anymore. Interesting.
Huh. Zero. It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
Nothing.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Probably. Probably
There's
not.
no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah. Right.
You sure Zero's not that guy? I mean, he kinda died smiling.
Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
But he's got the bracelet.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on,
So he's saying someone's framed
and
him.
of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero.
Mm-mm.
Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder. I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us.
Probably is, and he's probably laughing at us. I mean, I would be too if you considered something
Don't
like
you
that.
get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him.
Really?
Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be.
An old man with a smile on his face.
Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers, this isn't Zero.
Damn.
real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's because it's kind of funny.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of child.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me.
Well, it is a game. They made it a game for them.
Alright, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I mean, I don't really care who killed him, to be honest, but
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
why would anybody, other than the killer?
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
Yeah. How else?
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it.
Why are you trying to make her do it anyway? You're the
Here we
man.
go. Huh? Hey, it's the...
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to do so.
Morse code?
1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or detects that the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Oh God. This man... He's dead, isn't he?
Huh?
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now.
He probably just had a heart attack or something, or his heart stopped.
If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
I mean, that's who.
I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know? I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kinda has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you? I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin.
Ooh.
I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm. And,
What did you just say?
oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean,
Yeah, we're talking about your dead brother's left arm.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details. Are you sure it was his left arm?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
Yummo.
Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
He didn't have a left arm, did he? Something like that.
Thank you.
Huh? What are you...
Thank you so much, Junpei.
What?
Hey,
Wait, what?
what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy.
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his. It isn't my brother.
Okay.
Huh?
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is... I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this.
You're okay, sweetheart. You have every right to be happy then.
But... he's still alive. I'm so happy. I'm so glad.
No. It's okay.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You
No.
have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those,
She's so
that'll
cute.
bring you good luck.
That's...
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody. I was angry and miserable.
Clover, you're fine, honey.
But because I had this four-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
thank you so much, Junpei.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
He's the one who gave me this.
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
What?
Huh?
What? Where are you going? Why are you pacing?
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
Did I say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
Yay?
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me.
So Santa was a test subject.
But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group. So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Oh.
Whoa. Okay, time out. Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle.
Oh my god.
You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on.
Yeah,
If you
okay.
don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
Tell me.
Alright, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
I think I've been told.
Morphogenetic fields.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Yes.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
Interesting.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things.
Interesting.
The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death.
Oh.
And
And
someone
what?
did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name.
What's her name?
Her name was...
Oh, my apologies. I seem to
man.
have disturbed you.
Ace!
You two must have strong stomachs.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Get out! I was getting to the
I
juicy
can't
parts.
imagine how you could stay in this room for so long. At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something?
Of course.
I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance.
Uh,
Come on, it'll only take a moment.
Okay.
Everyone needs to hear us. We can talk about this later.
I don't know why you're trusting me with all this.
Hey, wait!
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up!
Okay.
Ah,
Ooh, screws. Anything in the drawer? Ink. Okay. Touch. Touching things. Hey, what's this? It's blank, nothing written on it. Looks like a drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole though. That must mean, can I stick these in it? Okay. Would you want it? Sounds rather odd. The pins on the cylinder look rather strange, but these don't look like pins at all. It seems to be some kind of board. Need to dismantle it. Okay. Cylinder. What do I do with the cylinder? There are numbers and pins and some pieces of metal that look rather like pens attached to it. What numbers? What numbers? Wait. Is that Morse code? Then I have a thing for Morse code. 11 is B. I'm confused. I don't know anything about Morse code. Let's do this. Do Morse code, so do I just chuck this in here? But then... Okay. Yes, excellent work, Junpei. You are not the drawer, did I? Were you?
Looks like there's something on the cover. A-L-L-I-C.
Alice!
All ice.
Oh.
Alice. Does this mean... What the
Oh my
hell
god.
is this?
Hieroglyphics?
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Yeah, those.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
No.
Of course.
You can?
I can't. What would make you think I could?
Okay.
What the hell?
Damn.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that. Huh? What's this? Oh, a key card.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Something's written
Why
on
do
the
you say
bottom.
Uranus?
Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library then.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck library. Oh. 7 said something like.
Huh.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
I don't even remember half of this, but okay.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? And the Forest of Knowledge is the library?
Maybe.
Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
The Egyptian priestess, an Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
A game theory. Didn't.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Nope.
Cass?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals.
Oh.
Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
Damn.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation, cryogenic freezing? It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Sorry, I'm so quiet. I'm just listening to this guy. I have no idea what to say.
Whoa, 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 wait a minute there. Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that cast thing?
Alice in Frozen Land.
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and casts were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
Probably.
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we
Yes.
found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Nobody.
Yeah.
After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we got into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
And they also would have been covered in blood, no?
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him?
All eyes.
Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
A nonary theory.
All ice. Alice. Is she really somewhere on the ship? Maybe
Probably.
this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
Okay. What's this? Oh, can I stick that in the thing? 'Cause the keypad needed the thing, right? Junpei, look. There's a minus sign on the screen. There's 8 of them. Probably means we've got to put in 8 digits. Do you think you can figure it out? I mean, it's the same amount of things as 0 has. So... numerical whatever for 0. 11 is B. So A is 10. Um, 14 is E. So it's 14. 16 EF is 16 H. No wait, EFG, sorry. I'm just gonna look it up. I don't want to be here all night. I do want to sleep eventually. Yeah. 8 digital. Yes, okay. Ta-da! The power of Google. I mean, that was fine anyway. Thanks. Excellent, you seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Alright, let's go. Oh, through the door.
Alright, let's go. That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper. This is... Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
What's wrong?
I found a map for this floor.
I see.
I see.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though. Hey, where's Clover? Damn it, what the hell is she up to? Clover!
What are you doing, Clover?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing? What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket.
Oh, this? This is a note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
The darkness of the sinister hand.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
Coming.
He's getting mad. I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we
Hey.
gotta hurry.
You better.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note.
No, it
Jeez,
doesn't.
what are you thinking? For crying out loud. The big stairs. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down?
He's just gone.
There he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them.
Let's join them.
Jumpy,
What's up?
we
What?
found it.
Found what?
We found it.
What did you find?
The last door.
Door
We
9.
found door 9.
Where?
What?
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, if that's the case,
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy.
Don't
finally
touch
made
me.
it.
Yeah. It's
We're
finally
not
time.
out yet, and even when we get out, I don't even want to talk to
We've
you
reached the
anymore.
end.
Block my
Something's
number.
bothering me.
Block my
Only 3
social.
to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to
Oh
wonder
wow, how
about it now.
coincidental.
hey, Junpei, June, what the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going. Yeah, what about the two people that stayed? We just
I
play
know I
rock,
told you I
paper,
had explained
scissors.
earlier. Honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the four of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another
Time we had two completely different areas before we
After
could
we went
unlock
through that
it.
door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah,
So, where's the number 9 door?
over here. Follow me.
By the way, you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9. You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital route?
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
You're acting really weird.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you. I mean,
You and Santa are the killers, aren't you?
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
is that so?
We're here.
So, is this...
Yeah.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
If this is door 9, why isn't
I
there...
see.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh.
No. The 9 door. We're finally here. No doubt about it. This is door 9.
Yeah, but
Oh,
you're going a little
finally.
mental.
This is the last.
Junpei, look behind you.
Behind? What? Why? A door and a 9. There's another one? Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open. But why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
I don't think it matters
Do
though.
you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you...
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
Maybe.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here.
There's a coffin
I
though.
searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Yeah, both of these are the right... I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found.
Seek a way out, seek a door
Seek a
that
way
carries
out.
a 9.
Seek a door that carries a 9. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right?
That's not gonna work. You've got a notebook and a pen, right?
Yeah, here.
Look at this. You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind.
yeah.
No way.
Come to think of it. What is this room?
Looks like a church, to
It
be
looks
honest.
like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind? Is that an altar? A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
Looks like a coffin to
Okay,
me.
I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet?
Wh-
Fine, fine, let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong, she just... screw it! Let me just write it out. If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here, I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
You look like some guy that would work for Team Alpha in Pokemon. Team Alpha? Is that their name? Team Aqua.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
God damn,
I don't
ladies,
like that
chill.
idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Why don't we open the
Doesn't make-
coffin?
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Are you... agreeing? You want to leave him here?
I mean,
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
What the hell are you...
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No. Those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
damn.
What?
3, 2, 1.
Are you gonna kill me?
See? I told you.
Oh, okay.
Huh? What?
Kill her, see if I care.
Why? What the hell is that?
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Hey, don't fat shame him.
Damn it.
We don't stand fat shaming here.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but... Ha!
He really shot it? But why? Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up! Just shut up! You stupid bitch! You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Oh, damn.
Santa.
Alright, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
That's it. It's the only way. Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying?
Fine.
If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out, right, Seven?
Right. just leave it to us.
We'll be alright.
It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, no! You can't! Ace! Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me! Please!
Please,
Oh damn.
go.
all right.
Fine.
All right, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl.
Neither do I. Blast away.
Red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it.
Fine.
Damn.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Good. Go. Later.
Yeah. Can we open that coffin or something?
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
Can we open the coffin? Yeah, exactly.
Shh, quiet!
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming.
You're right!
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge. Not another one.
I'm just gonna look it up for this too. Oh my god, I've got a tickle in my throat.
Yeah, looks like it.
Holy crap.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing.
Oh my
And now.
god.
I know that. But how?
Oh my
Without
god.
a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Ugh, there's no.
Not making this easy, are they?
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out?
Oh my god.
I need something.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister land.
Wait, what the hell?
Huh?
What's up?
Huh? Oh,
I don't know. Nope. I don't remember. I'm going. Yeah.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Okay, I'm taking a photo of that. In case it goes away.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were the...
Oh my gosh.
Probably the
1, 4,
password.
3, 1, 4, 3, 8.
Oh. Hello?
No way!
What?
Why are you...
Alive.
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for
No.
worrying you.
Clover, my baby. It's okay. He's
Snake!
alive.
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Oh. Jeez.
You're back.
Aww.
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're really here.
Cutie.
You're back.
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though. You did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk. Idiot. Idiot. Idiot.
No. This too was sweet.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room.
That's odd.
I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
0.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why?
Well, he's okay, so...
Why did 0 make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit 0? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet?
The
after
voices
hearing
in
it?
my head told them to me.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like it did
It's the
subconscious.
voices. The voices made me do it.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also,
I'm just
Snake
going
and Clover had been
crazy.
subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The notary game. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Yeah, we
Don't tell me you
can.
hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
Let's go, boys.
All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Why?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet. Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me.
Fine.
I don't even know what you're getting at.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
Weird.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out. Let's try Snake, me, and Cap.
Oh my god. No. I keep pressing that. Oh my god. Don't press the 3rd.
If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 2.
Which would be who? Again?
It didn't open.
Cap's number must not be 2.
Then... let's try Snake. If this combination opens the door, then Cap...
So that would be Santa, right?
Nope.
Then the number isn't 3.
No. So it's not Lotus, it's not
Then?
Snake. I don't know.
Let's try Snake. If this combination opens
Oh
the
wait,
door,
so that's not
then Cap's
Santa.
bracelet is number 4.
It's not Snake, it's not Clover.
It didn't open.
So Cap's number isn't.
How about... Let's try Snake. If this combination...
5 is who? That's me, isn't it? Yeah.
It didn't open.
So it's not 5.
How about... Let's try
So
7. This
June.
Hey, it opened. Had the door opened.
It's June. I knew it. That bitch.
Why?
I knew it.
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
June's a fake and a
Well,
fraud.
This is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is...
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the
I
digital root
knew
is
it.
7, then you can't
I
open
knew
door
it from the
4.
start. Something about this bitch didn't seem
If the digital
right.
root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
So Santa and June.
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy, because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you.
Oh, so
That
Santa is
exactly
0.
right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6.
Ah.
Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
Precisely.
Oh my goodness.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
So he's 0 and June worked with him. My baby boy did all this? Are you kidding me?
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that...
That's true, we should go through.
Oh, it's right there.
Didn't. Sure.
Oh, all right.
I think these stairs go to...
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Alright, let's go.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and...
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Very nice. Now should we find the Neptune key?
Wow! It's totally full of books.
There's so
It
many.
is. Oh my
I don't know where
god.
to look.
All right, If we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune. I say we split up.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. He didn't fully understand. Junpei felt the particular words float around his mind. Seek a way out. Okay. So, note on the table. Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. And don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining at all. I live in the darkness, yes, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch truth others might miss. I can hear the voice hidden in the darkness, you might say. Interesting. Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Remember that part? He called it natural selection. Or the nature. Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. Just, dude, hippie chicks, really? What's that? Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites and pretty nasty looking. Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the earth when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. What's the deal with these titles? They're just gibberish. What if we like switch it around? Switch it around? If we moved them around, maybe it'll spell something. Heck, it's worth a shot. What? No. Open. Here, find bulb. Looks like putting these books in the right order. Yeah. Hooray, you did it, Junpei. Guess it turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out open here, find bulb. Okay. So, how about we start by using real words and maybe we'll get somewhere. Theory of general relativity, huh? Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right? What's this? An overview of conformal field theory. It's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Stop. Knock it off with the science-rooted stuff. You're trying to put me to sleep. Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional spacetime. Just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where, how to explain it? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. Property values up in space too these days. Man, guess times are tough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. Damn. Poor aliens. Open here, find bulb. I just looked in a different direction, didn't I though? Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Dad kind, what the hell is this? Well, isn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a complication of his works. Leibniz? This book is in German. It looks like the complete works of something. Well, if Snake doesn't know it, I don't know if we'll ever know. Sheldrake. Sheldrake. I don't know what Sheldrake is. It's a weird book, Indian mathematics. That's funny. Where's it funny? Ah. Very bad though. Hey, didn't we find a really Yeah, I will. But if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we replace all 3 light bulbs. Oh man. Okay. Try and find one then. So many books and whoa, what's this? Warm. Oh, sorry. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's to do with the sappy stuff. Yeah. This bookshelf is got a glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there's only 6 books in it. Seems kind of weird. It looks like there's something at the bottom. It's all foggy. The hell is this? Might give it a shot. No, hang on. Five, 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. 6. Oops. 6, 3, 2, 4, 1. Whoops. 5. You did it, Junpei! Yay! I don't know why, but I don't feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the clock's open now. Lock's open, sorry. Another light bulb. That's 2 anyway. Now the third one. It's just a wall. Famous one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. It says Riemann hypothesis. What is the hypothesize about with Riemann? It's pretty straightforward. Heavens no, there are many factors, length, girth, lubrication or lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Whoa. Algebraic number theory, math, huh? There's another one like that over here. You mean like primary number theory or analytical number theory or geometry? Oh my gosh, how'd you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. A wild guess is that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. The Goldbach's conjecture. Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. Deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry, I said anything. Look, let's not get into this. Back up the stairs, I guess. Can we climb the ladder? Okay. Is there another one or what's Hellenism? Things of fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Kids book here. It looks like a children's story about Native Americans. Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Why? Can I open it? Hey Junpei, take a look at this one. Pop-up books. L-I-L-K. Kill. L-R. What? Does it... What could you make? K-R-L. Curl or call? Wait, what? With the letters... No, that says kill to me. L... 7 and I don't exist. No, we don't. Well, I'd assume it's about European history. Oriental history. Chinese history and Oriental aren't the same thing. History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot. Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who doesn't really exist in a history book. History of Buddhism. Look, this one says cultural heritage of Rome. This is gonna be a serious inheritance tax. Permian creatures? Seems a little fancy with some kind of prehistoric creature. Amphibians without hair? I just can't imagine they had much need for perms. Okay. That's it. Oh, maybe. Killhead. So there's another one. Have one? No. No. I don't think so. Imagine a wall 20 inches wide that runs along a 10-story building. Could you walk along that wall, Junpei? Then what about a balance beam in the gymnasium? You don't find that strange? A balance beam is far narrower than 20 inches. So why is that a balance beam poses no challenge for you, but a hypothetical 10-story wall does? The light can easily turn people into cowards. From time to time, life in darkness can give you courage. I'm not kidding, don't push me. What the heck, man? Isn't gonna, but now that you bring it up. Let's see the book. What if I do something with this? No shit, you little brat. Hey guys, call it. Alright, I think I'm just gonna take this picture book with me. Okay, so what's inside? SE5. Huh. Is that it? Can't read them. I might just look this up as well. I don't want to be stuck here forever. Unless that's another picture book, no. Ancient gladiators though. Normally I would try and figure this out myself, but I think I'd be able to with how little time I have. Not that I have little time, but I do want to sleep eventually. Library. Okay. And it's probably not very entertaining, me just going back and forth. Yeah. So I need one more book. I don't know where from. No, there's none here. Um. So, got one from there. Okay. The I'm so lost. Okay. Apparently the other one is downstairs, probably. Although I think I got the one from downstairs. Not what I meant to do. There's not one on the shelf anymore. What? I don't understand. Okay. So be found by from point S. I'm missing something. Check the bottom right shelf once, remove a suspicious looking book and take the prize. I think we've already seen all of these though. Because we already got one from here. Oh. Yeah, okay. Then if I go that way. There aren't any suspicious looking books. Ah, I didn't know I could go up. Huh. What the hell? Like I'd want to swap bodies with a little brat like that. Are you just imagining it? You were. Shut up. Well, he wasn't the only one. Overview of photochemistry. The one up here. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. Now can we go back downstairs? I don't even get back down. Okay, here we go. And now we should have them all right. I've got to put them on here. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters are very familiar. Sheldrake 5.
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
That was
Have
from
you
the
heard of
thing.
him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany.
So her and Lotus were in Nevada or something together?
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did?
Well,
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh, very well, fine. I'll tell you everything.
Oh,
But not
can-
here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did, and those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh, well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did, but doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true.
Mm-hmm.
I've decided I can
Cuties.
trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I
Probably
very
not.
much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Damn.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she?
Yes.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
Is who did this and why, right?
yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There
Cradle
were 4 of them
Pharmaceuticals.
running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project.
Interesting.
The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize?
Who knows?
Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen?
Magic. I don't know.
The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye.
Oh.
And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring
A
yourself to
game
believe it.
theory.
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it.
The voices.
Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to
The
the murder.
voices told them to do it.
They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not. Imagine another
Oh,
scene.
sorry.
Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant
It'd be
event
kind of
can be transmitted through the field and sent to the
Run by
receiver.
people.
And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish.
Probably controlling people to do bad things.
That's what you're saying, right?
Yes,
Like this game.
close enough at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonori Project began. By the way, Junpei,
Yes.
have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
No.
No, I haven't.
You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see. In theory, it is supposed to test for the existence of telepathy.
Oh. So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonori Project.
Oh,
The
okay.
hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret.
Oh.
Some of them, he found, had potential. he began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
Oh dear. And
There
you
were
were one
9
of them.
pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A.
Oh.
Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may
Yeah.
seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger.
This is hurting my brain.
He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A.
Oh my god.
If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely?
No, but why is that necessary?
It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule.
Okay.
All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. Everything was just like the real Apollo. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q.
Cool.
The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can
That
manage.
was the longest shit ever, and you're saying that was the simplest explanation you can manage?
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
That's what the fuck I'm saying,
Get
man.
down
This
here
is
already.
taking too long. Oh
He's right.
my god. Maybe playing this before bed wasn't the
Let's
best
go, shall
idea,
we?
but
We don't have much time. We need to get out of here and soon.
yeah, I guess so.
Hold it.
Oh, what?
There's one more thing I want to ask
No,
you.
there's not.
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment.
Okay.
After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yeah.
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... her name was Akane.
Ah,
That was the girl who died.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible.
Oh yeah, I forget that was her name.
It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
Why not just
Fine.
tell him and ask him?
Let's get back down, alright?
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Yeah. If you would have asked, then yeah. Anyway, these. No Sheldrake. I think we need to find the 5th volume. Or would you look at that? It's a big red button behind this book. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Yes, let's. No, not this one. That one. Looks like an output monitor. But the letters you tap in the keyboard will show up here. Gotta tap something on the keyboard. Looks like you only enter 4 letters. Let's see how this works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type the letters in. And you can erase what you did with similar. Okay, I get it. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, I looked it up because... Yeah. Yeah, you did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just make me think what's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. You can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. So wait, where did we go? Through the doors? Won't even budge. The other door. There we go.
Alright, this is the next.
Oh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
That's fine.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute! Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh man.
Oh wow.
Looks that way.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well.
Yeah.
We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right. right then. Let's begin.
Okay. Cool. Metal wall. Wonder what's blue, maybe if I touch it. Combination of the magics. Oh. What is this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Ah, see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use it to make all cells on the right and the bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You wanna take a look at it? Okay. Just like you said, it's probably related to the puzzle on the screen. It really helps. Let's go back and try it. Anyway, it looks like it just makes all green. Okay. I don't even know what the center box would be. Okay, I don't think this is it. Oh. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Don't get cocky, kid. We don't have time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid's home and something came out. Cross emblem. I don't even think that's the one I was supposed to do. Damn, no dice. Okay, need fill symbols engraved just above each. On the upper steering wheel symbol, upper right the cross symbol, on the bottom left the mysterious circle symbol. I'll see the waffle pattern engraved in the bottom. Yeah. Okay. That one, there's a plate with an emblem engraved on it here. Junpei, looks like there's a compass on here. Now I get it. Do you know what it means? I guess you weren't the heck, but I solved a puzzle like this in the wheelhouse. Ah. The important part is the nautical table we found earlier. I just have to match up the direction of the compass and the table. Use the steering wheel and the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use a wheel attached to the side here. Okay, then show me, of course. Maybe I ought to run this through instructions. Ah. That's all good. South. And then west. And then southeast. And then northeast. And then east. Then north. And east. Cool. You did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the side of the monitor. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's a thing again. Okay. That. Whoa. Hmm. Wait a minute. I'll figure out Morse code, okay? 2 dots. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that though, maybe we should get a run through the instructions. Nah. So good. How'd you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Oh yes, I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. Sounded rather... Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Oh yeah, that's true. One more thing, I hear a noise from the back of this device. Whether metal striking wood or something similar, I would say. Well, it's nothing we need to concern ourselves about. One more. Where's the other one? Piles of crap everywhere. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. That's true then, this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room and divides the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plans come to fruition. Nothing useful. Oh. The 3 monitors here. That's small, I wonder what it is. No idea. Right, let's open it. Oh shit, it's pretty damn creepy. A coffin. Oh man, the 7th thing. He's thinking the same thing I am. It's a coffin, I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Yeah. It's a box, it's just box. Holy shit, it's a coffin. Okay, deep breath, here we go. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Still can't believe I was scared or something like that. It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Huh. Or 2 somethings actually. Ah, that's it. Neptune key, we finally found it. We can go through the hallway. It's correct, Clover. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. Okay. Nice. No. Here we go. Numbers 1 through 4. Okay. Will I? a steering wheel. Whoa. Okay. What was that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. Oh, I wonder if these are rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and turn blue. Indicate this. Touching a numbered ball to selecting an area will cause that ball to move to that area. Here, however, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls in a single area. Perhaps the check button. Okay. The root of the balls in the area must match the number for that area. That's it. They don't really get it. Whatever, like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Yeah. Hey, let's see you solve the next one, then you can make fun of me. Okay. And then... I'm so confused. Okay. Okay. This isn't working. They are giving me false information. I'm so confused. Okay, hang on. This is so dumb. Maybe I'm just dumb. No. so dumb. Is this it? I don't think so. Okay. There are still 3 more indentations left empty. Doesn't that seem likely? Across. Okay. Puzzling. Looks like it's got the same results as last time though. You sure you don't want to double check that? Alright. Give it a shot. Shut up. At least I'm just trying, alright? Alright. There you go. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. But which one is next? That's at the code emblem. Tiny bit trickier since both got numbers of 7. Okay. That'll be fun. So this if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself, you might hurt something. Oh, shut up, just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. Seven, 4, 5, and then 2, 6, 8. Okay, gonna get 1 left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. I can too. Okay, once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. Okay. Okay, where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Where'd it go, Junpei? You answered all the questions. Damn, Junpei, good job. Did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe.
A picture? What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right.
That's the dude who died.
He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters.
Could that be Santa's dad or
He had
something?
the zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat.
It looks like Ace's dad.
He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Oh, it is Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture?
He's a
Not
bad
only
man.
Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the Ninth Man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the Ninth Man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yep.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Huh.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the Ninth Man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. Why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Oh.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him.
Yeah, that's
Even if
weird.
I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have.
Yeah, because you were in Nevada.
9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me?
Yes, because he can tell you what he looks
I mean,
like.
I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you.
No.
But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashido. Hongo Kubota. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki
Trying to
Musashido.
remember something.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it. Just be quiet.
Okay.
I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it.
Oh.
My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other 3 are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
Did you work for him?
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? Alright, fine. Give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold
Like
my
all
own
detectives.
Because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what... That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. My investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags... There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding, my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week.
Damn.
That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck.
Oh, damn.
Needle. A drug. That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the
I
toilet
thought
was
you
a
would have
door
been a
instead of the
criminal,
wall.
actually. I don't know why.
I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but...
Nothing.
It won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from?
Above you, it sounds
I
like.
pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame, flipped it. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship?
Seems like it.
Didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. Then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off.
And you fit.
Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice. What?
Damn.
I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight. Damn it! What What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant vacuum, but I didn't care. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost... What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kid. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Is that Santa?
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
That's definitely Santa.
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as I got, didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but when I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. Sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining.
Incineration in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the void.
Look, that can wait, all right?
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform picked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster.
Well, I guess he is a damn monster if he did all that to kids.
Quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment?
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind him. No point to going back in the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Artie nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door, but the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up, up, and up. Our feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumped fast. Round, round, round. Devil. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing her name in the list of
Santa and
missing kids.
Santa and June are brother and sister.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! He spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the pony.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. And the boy.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him follow. He ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She was...
Akane!
Her brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
He started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Damn. Poor kid.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Damn.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please! Please help me! I'm really, really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be alright! I'll figure something out, I promise! I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah, shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore.
No.
A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Oh, poor baby.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Damn. So, June's probably supposed to be
You were there that
dead.
day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now.
Are you sure?
I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi, Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can't...
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like...
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me
Yeah,
some
the
slack.
poor dude just got his memory back.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too.
Yeah.
So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project.
All except for Ace.
Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit! Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
So we can leave now. Wait, how do I leave? Through here. Junpei, look, it's unlocked. Yeah, now we can go back to the library. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Now what?
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked.
It says incinerator, so this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
Why would we want to go into the incinerator though?
Let's go. What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good.
Something's up with you.
I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Nah, something's up with you.
I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Ace.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye.
Wait!
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time. Now open! No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9. It has to be 9. Then why? Why isn't it opening? Now! No! Ugh.
Oh, that was close. Too close.
Don't mention it.
Hmm.
Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted.
Yeah.
Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki.
It was just a prank, bro.
While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me? Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
You mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man. But I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
I'd still hate you very much.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all?
Wow.
Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just...
Let's see. Number 1, there are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please.
Why didn't you just confess that?
When I awoke in that room on D-Day, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters.
Wow, you're a
remove this so-called
dick.
witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah, by manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary.
Yeah, Akane is. I mean, sorry, June
But
is.
an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
June.
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, My head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know, I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones in the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic.
Yeah, but you and Akane were
The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the
in the
receivers were put on the
same
Gigantic.
place.
Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nichisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
Whoa. He knew because I knew Junpei was receiving information that I sent him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate features then? Imagine a river that splits in two like an upside down Y. The river flows from top to bottom from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction, it can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future but never flows backward. That's why people at the river source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. The people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people in either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I the 9th letter of the alphabet, but I'm also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0, not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years I will be 0. Where did she go? No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Where's Clover? Oh shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the table on Ace, so wonder how he likes having a gun to his head. Get up. Sure isn't about to take the gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. Guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. Another gate shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least 7's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. See if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No, you can't be serious.
He's trying to fry us all. Oh, but he is. Shit, we gotta do something. Maybe you can still get through the door 9. There's a red. You're right, we can do this. I just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. 5 of us can't go... The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8, 26. 2 plus 6 equals 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations, a lot of them. Huh? Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. Well, hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can look at what she's writing. Let's see.
What? And there's no other way?
Looks like she'd figured it out though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
No. Well, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
If you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop who sure doesn't have much confidence.
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot?
Yes, that is what I said.
Okay.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit, if we can't get through the door, we can't get out. Doors are way too hard. There's no way in how we could get to the hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here, stare at the door with a 9 on it. I guess that's it. This is the end. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard, smell, taste, touch. Felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant and we were as one. I was him and at the same time I was an observer. That was a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. It was approximately 9 hours ago. Bomb had gone off and the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present, the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing one on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. Hang on, I'll save real quick. Yeah. No.
Come on, over here!
Aoi, who was yelling, I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were my age. We all ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl stopped the crying girl and glared down at her. It's been 2 hours since the nunnery game began. We were starting to fall apart, but just when all had seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us. His voice had authority and dignity. His fight died down and we gathered around
I have
him.
a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
That's so cute. As he spoke, he put something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted.
Oh.
I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her.
That's so sweet.
Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
That's so sweet. He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget. So long as you have that, we will always be connected.
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for longer and opened several of the numbered doors. We finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups, walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was only 1. But there was only 1 door. That meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had gotten bad enough already.
Warning, emergency automatic incineration. Please
Yeah.
repeat emergency.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
My brother Aoi swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we'd call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective.
Yeah. The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down the hall. Came out the other side of the door 9. On the wall opposite to the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through the 9 before us, were ahead. Could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran. We leapt across many stairs we could and kept running. Stairs piled up like a tornado. Eventually I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. And stopped, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they caught up. That's when I realized.
No, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I had it with me when we pressed through the vent. Then had I dropped it again as we slid out. I had to go back, I had to, but I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I shrugged that. I don't want to think I simply moved. I ran to the central hall to the room connected to the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of my sight and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could down and down when I reached the bottom deck. I went into the hallway and looked around frantically. It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom, the door of the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hungirl. Gentaro Hungirl. 9 years later would call him Ace.
How wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Suddenly I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hunger's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
Stop! Let go!
Shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hunger to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hunger.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Somebody help me!
Then suddenly, the door of the stairs flew open and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake. He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hungirl.
You came back!
Cried out, but then
You're too late, idiot!
Hungirl threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hungirl stood between me and it, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. Those fists never reached Hungirl. With the cold, heartless screech of the metal, the door slammed shut. Hungirl glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but anything he considered a human being. He turned away and walked to the red and sat in the door. He reached into his pockets and removed 2 bracelets. He weighed them over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen and tossed the bracelets carelessly to the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me, though I was nothing more than a rock on the right side. A few moments later, 2 other doors had shut as well. Faintly I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Help me! What?
You know what?
What?
Warning. Emergency incineration will be 18. Please evacuate the incinerator.
Holy shit, man, I knew it was gonna say that. But that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting. Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn!
what kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well,
God damn it! Okay. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell did you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame that. Wait, the floor it's moving. What else can I say about it?
What
but
the hell is that?
What is that?
what else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer, at least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to wake up to it. I was terrified. Tears pulled down my face. I wiped them off even as more took their place and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing this kind of drives me home. Okay, Junpei, calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Gah, man. I wish that this thing would shut up.
Incineration 15.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, it's gotta be important, but what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Ugh, hey, we're all tense, lady. Doesn't mean you gotta shove people
Okay,
around.
it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Well, what's this now? What's on the screen now?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
Got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
The incinerator will stop? Yeah.
Right, puzzle, how do you work? Man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13.
Shit, 13 minutes, can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. Yeah, somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone, I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hurt.
Hey, what are you doing?
I turned around, pressed against the window. The door was a face of frightening evil. It was Hungo. How long had he been watching me? Don't know what to do. He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
Oh, really? But I suppose I might as well just solve the puzzle.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it was still tore my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. Bit my lip and glared at Hungo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
terrible person!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty, you see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man. If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Yeah, then I remembered. Before Hungo left the room, he scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. I imagine it'll be very painful.
So I'm skipping through. His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration 10.
They're gonna solve this with the power of friendship. Found myself shaking to the device. Stared back at the monitor. What was I gonna do? I don't know. I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of is how I was gonna die. My palms were sweating and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared up my chest, as if it would pound itself into pieces. Reached into my pocket, I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get, the doll jump he had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me, Jumpy! Help me! Jumpy! Please, help me! Jumpy!
Okay.
Akane?
Akane!
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea though. Clover's looking at me. I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here.
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck, did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her.
Akane!
Shit.
Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I'd heard it so clearly, like he was right there. I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
There's only one way. You were brought here to help my sister.
I think I get it now.
Incineration 7.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I got everything now. At least finally understand what all of this means. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It's all for this moment. All this was planned to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is. Zero is. Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. Now she's trying to save herself right now. That means if we're the only one thing for me to do, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her no matter what.
Incineration 6.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. Felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes and now my heart burned with my feelings for him. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot of stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over the grid. So let's just switch these out. So this isn't going to accomplish anything. I just have to try it.
Think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Seek a way out. I'm just gonna look it up. 'Cause, yeah. There we go. Please enter password. I don't know what the password is. Oh. There we go. There you got an achievement.
Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has incineration system has been disabled.
We saved her.
It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. Wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while I laid there laughing, crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
Can't quite believe I did that, but I'm so glad. Feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have to be time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine!
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hunger left behind.
Now.
Well, 7 and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Ah, shut it.
Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit again and again and again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. Snake, Clover, me 7 and notice. Then door 9. And that's it. The number on the door isn't 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out.
Holy shit, of course. We just have to put the right number into the red end.
Incineration will begin 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can just trust me and this a real fox. Alright, no time to explain,
Quick,
just go.
Verify your numbers on the red. Verify? Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify.
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just...
Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Incineration will be 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, thank fucking cross. No time to be happy, time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. You still gotta find the dead.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Yeah. Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap,
Akane?
but
Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. Nothing. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name even though my voice was almost gone. I've been screaming and knocked into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. Just wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelets had begun to count to death. I looked away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me a moment to get to and scan the bracelets. I left the ones Hunger had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who looked like 7 and 9 years and Snake the blonde boy were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes wide and mouths hung open.
Let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
I was right. Time to get moving. The mention of hunger seemed to jar Seven and Snake out of their surprise and they nodded. We took off running up the spiral stairs to freedom. Time for more running, but if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is Seven talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the two numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9.
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12.
So what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same, so I guess you'd add alphabetical. E is 14, F is 15.
H is 17. I is
K is 20.
N is 23.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and?
Oh.
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
Wasn't a 9 on the...
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q!
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way,
Damn.
you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear any moment now I'm going to turn muscle. Like every cell in my body's dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. Like my lungs are gonna burst, maybe just a short rest. No, I can't stop, don't have time. Come on legs, there can't be any more of these steps left. Let's run, run like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon, finally. Phew. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, now it's not time to rest. Pull yourself together, we're almost
All
there.
right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here!
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. We're gonna open it, we're gonna open now. Put a hand on my shoulder, it's Aoi's. He gave it a small reassuring squeeze. I was so happy, I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. Not only because my brother and I were back together again, thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped. We're finally able to escape from that gigantic. On the distant horizon we could see the faint outline of a ship as it sank, gave a thunderous roar as it slipped beneath the waves. The last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over, or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. That wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Finally air. God damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. Gotta admit, this doesn't quite look like weight.
No way.
No way. You're gonna be shitting me.
It can't be.
This is...
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in building Q.
Huh. That's the desert out there, mountains all around it. Hello there, sun. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. Don't think I have been so happy to see a sunrise, huh? Did I just see something fall? Right, our bracelets. I guess I never really got a good look at the underside of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip like an ATM card. That's it, there's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing a voice in the wind. Is that it? It's over. Finally. My god. Well, that was a great game. I didn't expect that outcome, although I kind of did at some points. My good god. I don't know if I want to sit through credits, to be honest. Is there a way I can speed this up? No. Okay, I suppose I will sit through credits then. I don't really have much to say right now, considering it is 3:30 in the morning. I am tired. I can say it was a great game. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing the sequels and all that stuff too. I didn't think Santa and Akane would be brother and sister though. That was quite a nice twist. And their involvement with Seven as well. Who is that? Oh, is that me? Yeah, well. Overall amazing game, I really enjoyed playing it. Just got a bit tedious at the end there with the storytelling, I will admit. But what can you do? So that's that. Right?
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It's just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
It was all serious, half joking. I thought about it for a minute fast.
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Oh my god. I just want this to fucking end at this point. For an SUV that... Sure, there's nice of someone to leave it for us in the building, the kids in the... You know, anyway, we jumped in, now we're here and screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat, Snake and Seven and I will squeeze into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around. And there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, alright? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Oh my god,
Hey,
we
shut
don't
it.
fucking need this.
Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tires. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we...
Sure thing.
Okay. This is so necessary. I'm not even gonna fucking read it. Pause it if you want to read it. We don't need a fucking flashback either.
Hey!
Hey!
You could...
Yeah,
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, that's...
Oh.
Yeah, they have...
They knew each other in the past. Cool.
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know
Like
more than I
Ace.
do.
Well, guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did... Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you...
I guess
He's
I
still in
could.
the trunk,
Yeah, he is. He's in the trunk. Cool. Yeah, he's probably
Hey,
regretting what
were
he's
you
done.
listening to us?
We probably wasn't listening. Are you
Come
gonna
on,
ask
I know
him?
You were. Answer me.
I really don't give a shit about his explanation, to be honest.
I
That's it?
Yes.
Congrats, you wanted to see human faces because of your disease.
Well, my next question, this is for you, Seven. It's about the whole. What's the deal? What?
9 years.
Cool, it doesn't exist.
It's creep.
Here's a different kind of thing. I don't give a fuck about your past, to be honest.
Yeah.
Why are you giving?
I mean, I just.
Oh.
Okay. So, this stall. So it me. So we.
Oh.
If I go. So here.
You could have just said. This is so fucking unnecessary.
Hey, look!
What?
It's a lady. Oh, there we go. It's finally end. Finish all the scenarios in 999. Don't forget to bring a towel. Okay. No, I am done. I am done. Thank you for watching. My god. It was a great game. It was. The end bit, I don't think was necessary, but if it was, forgive me. Anyway, thank you so much for watching, and I'll catch you guys some other time.